National Weather Service in Detroit, Pontiac has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Monroe County in southeastern Michigan, eastern Lenawee County in southeastern Michigan, until 11:30 a.m. At 10:51 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Blissfield, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Blissfield around at 10:55 a.m. Deerfield around 11 a.m. Petersburg and Britain around 11:05 a.m. Dundee and Ida around 11:10 a.m. Maybe around 11:20 a.m. Carlton around 11:25 a.m. Flat Rock around 11:30 a.m. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Newport, Cologne, Estral Beach, Ogden Center, South Rockwood, Woodland Beach, Stony Point, Ridgeway, Palmyra, and Sand Creek. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11:30 a.m. for the following counties in Michigan, Lenawee and Monroe.
Ohio, Wyandotte County in northwestern Ohio, Sandusky County in northwestern Ohio, Crawford County, Wood County in northwestern Ohio, Eastern Hancock County in northwestern Ohio, Lucas County in northwestern Ohio, until 11:45 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 10:59 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Lambertville to 6 miles northeast of Forest, moving east at 65 miles per hour. Toledo Express Airport and Allen County Airport gusted to 56 miles per hour with these storms. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Toledo, Findlay, Bowling Green, Tiffin, Fremont, Fostoria, Bucyrus, Upper Sandusky, Port Clinton, Kelly's Island, Put-in-Bay, Perrysburg, Oregon, Sylvania, Galion, Bellevue, Clyde, Rossford, Waterville, and Northwood. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Strong wind gusts in excess of 50 miles per hour will continue even after the rain exits. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11:45 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Ohio: Crawford, Hancock, Lucas, Ottawa, Sandusky, Seneca, Wood, and Wyandotte.
National Weather Service in Detroit, Pontiac has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Monroe County in southeastern Michigan, southwestern Wayne County in southeastern Michigan, until 12:15 p.m. At 11:28 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Carlton, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Romulus and Grosse Ile around 11:40 a.m. Taylor and Trenton around 11:45 a.m. Wyandotte around 11:50 a.m. Dearborn around 11:55 a.m. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Newport, Brownstown Township, Melvindale, Gibraltar, South Rockwood, Riverview, Rockwood, Willow, Ecorse, and Allen Park. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 12:15 p.m. for the following counties in Michigan, Monroe, and Wayne. Near Richwood, moving east at 55 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Mansfield, Marion, Mount Vernon, Mount Gilead, Galion, Lexington, Loudonville, Fredericktown, Gambier, Utica, Cardington, Belleville, Centerburg, Ashley, Prospect, Danville, Waldo, Chesterville, Sparta, and Waterford. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 105, effective until 6 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in New York: Allegheny, Cattaraugus, Chautauqua, Erie, Genesee, Niagara, Orleans, and Wyoming, and the following: Ripley to Dunkirk, Dunkirk to Buffalo along Lake Erie, and Buffalo to Ripley beyond 5 miles from shore. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, broadcast radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
This is a test of the emergency activation system. This is only a test.
The civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for Madison KY, beginning at 12:20 p.m. and ending at 12:35 p.m. This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. No action is needed. This is only a test.
Buffalo has issued a special marine warning for Lake Erie from Ripley to Dunkirk until 2:15 p.m. At 1:13 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located 7 miles northwest of Erie, moving northeast at 40 knots. Hazard: wind gusts to nearly 50 knots and small hail. Source: radar. Impact: small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Van Buren Point, Barcelona, Ripley, and Dunkirk. The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Cattaraugus County, Southern Erie County, Chautauqua County, until 2:30 p.m. At 1:33 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Northwest Harbor Creek, or 7 miles east of Erie, moving northeast at 80 miles per hour. Hazard: 70 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expects considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Buffalo, West Seneca, Jamestown, Lackawanna, Dunkirk, Fredonia, Hamburg, Salamanca, Allegheny State Park, and Evans. This includes the following highways: Interstate 90 between exits 56 and 61. Interstate 86 between exits 4 and 21. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The storm is producing widespread wind damage across northwest Pennsylvania. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a special marine warning for Lake Erie from Dunkirk to the Buffalo Harbor until 2:30 p.m. At 1:40 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located 10 miles northwest of Van Buren Point, or 13 miles west of Dunkirk, moving northeast at 65 knots. Hazard: wind gusts to nearly 50 knots and small hail. Source: radar. Impact: small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Van Buren Point, Small Boat Harbor, Lake Erie Beach, Wanaka, Woodlawn Beach, Erie Basin Marina, Sturgeon Point, Dunkirk, 8 Hole Springs, Bayview, and Sunset Bay. The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a special marine warning for Lake Erie from Dunkirk to the Buffalo Harbor, the Upper Niagara River, and Buffalo Harbor until 3:15 p.m. At 2:34 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located near Dunkirk, moving northeast at 45 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to nearly 50 knots and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Van Buren Point, Small Boat Harbor, Lake Erie Beach, Grand Island, Wanaka, Woodlawn Beach, Erie Basin Marina, Sturgeon Point, Dunkirk, 8 Hole Springs, Bayview and Sunset Bay. The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Wayne County, Wyoming County, southeastern Cattaraugus County, Livingston County, Allegheny County, southern Monroe County, Genesee County, Ontario County, until 3:45 p.m. At 2:50 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Medina to near Houghton to Marshburg, moving east at 70 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Rochester, Chilai, Batavia, Olean, Geneva, Canandaigua, Geneseo, East Rochester, Fairport and Dansville. This includes the following highways: Interstate 390 between exits 4 and 12. Interstate 90 between exits 42 and 48. Interstate 86 between exits 24 and 33. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. These storms are producing destructive winds. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. The following highways: Interstate 390 between exits 4 and 12. Interstate 90 between exits 40 and 46. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The storm is producing destructive winds and large damaging hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. The National Weather Service in Binghamton has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Seneca County, Schuyler County, Yates County, Western Cayuga County, Northwestern Chemung County, Northeastern Steuben County, Western Tompkins County, until 4:45 p.m. At 3:49 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Greece to Cameron, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ithaca, Auburn, Seneca Falls, Bath, Newfield, Waterloo, Penn Yan, Hector, Romulus and Fayette. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Weather message. The National Weather Service in Cleveland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Richland County, Ashland County. The National Weather Service in Cleveland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for 29 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorms in Richland County. for the following county: Wayne, Pennsylvania.
Binghamton has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Broome County, southeastern Cortland County, eastern Tioga County, southeastern Tompkins County, southern Shenango County, Susquehanna County in northeastern Pennsylvania, north central Lackawanna County in northeastern Pennsylvania, northwestern Wayne County in northeastern Pennsylvania, eastern Bradford County in northeastern Pennsylvania, northern Wyoming County in northeastern Pennsylvania, until 5:30 p.m. At 4:23 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Richford to Meshoppen, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Binghamton, Vestal, Johnson City, Endicott, Norwich, Kirkwood, Conklin, Maine, Rush, and Sydney. Northern Shenango County until 5:45 p.m. At 4:42 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Camillus to Marathon, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Onondaga, Syracuse, Rome, Auburn, Delaware Wood, Cortland, Sullivan, Oneida, Lenox, and Pompey. South Central Pennsylvania, southwestern Lebanon County in south central Pennsylvania, northwestern York County in south central Pennsylvania, until 5:30 p.m. At 4:49 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Mechanicsburg, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Harrisburg, Carlisle, Lower Allen, Hershey, Colonial Park, Elizabethtown, Progress, Mechanicsburg, Middletown, Camp Hill, Mount Joy, and Palmyra. This includes the following interstates: the Pennsylvania Turnpike from mile markers 225 to 263. Interstate 81 between mile markers 48 and 64, and from mile markers 66 to 74. Interstate 83 from mile markers 28 to 50. Interstate 283 from mile markers 0 to 2. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. for the following counties: Cumberland, Dauphin, Lancaster, Lebanon, and York. Indicated. Impact. Boaters and small craft could be thrown overboard by suddenly higher winds and waves capsizing their vessel. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Locations impacted include Parsons Island, Choptank River, Eastern Bay, Blackownet Point, Miles River, Herring Bay, Romancoke, Bloody Point Light, Poplar Island, North Beach, Tillman Island, Shadyside, Chesapeake Beach, and Deal. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes.
hail may damage your vessel. Locations impacted include Fort Smallwood State Park, Pinehurst, North Point State Park, Hart Miller Island, Magansee River, Baltimore Light, Gibson Island, Bodkin Point, Wharton Point, Pools Island and 7-Foot Knoll. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Berks County in eastern Pennsylvania, Lehigh County in eastern Pennsylvania, South Central Carbon County in northeastern Pennsylvania, Central Northampton County in eastern Pennsylvania, until 6:15 p.m. At 5:27 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Tuscarora to Myerstown, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include Allentown, Reading, Bethlehem, Emmaus, Wyomissing, Northampton, Wilson, Nazareth, Palmerton, Birdsboro, Kutztown, Hamburg, Slatington, Fleetwood, Sinking Spring, Laureldale, Wommelforth, Bath, Wernersville, and Walnutport. This includes the following highways: Pennsylvania Turnpike between mile markers 296 and 299. Northeast extension between mile markers 49 and 73. Interstate 78 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 10 and 66. Interstate 176 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 1 and 11. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. for the following counties in Pennsylvania: Berks, Carbon, Lehigh, and Northampton. The following is a tornado watch announcement from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 109, effective until 10 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Delaware, Kent, and Newcastle, and the following counties in New Jersey: Burlington, Camden, Cumberland, Gloucester, Hunterdon, Mercer, Monmouth, and Salem, and the following counties in Pennsylvania: Bucks, Chester, Delaware, Montgomery, and Philadelphia, and Delaware Bay waters north of East Point, New Jersey to Slaughter Beach, Delaware. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions, and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado Watch number 109 has been issued until 10 p.m. for the following counties in Delaware, Kent, and Newcastle, and the following counties in New Jersey: Burlington, Camden, Cumberland, Gloucester, Hunterdon, Mercer, Monmouth, and Salem, and the following counties in Pennsylvania: Bucks, Chester, Delaware, Montgomery, and Philadelphia, and Delaware Bay waters north of East Point, New Jersey to Slaughter Beach, Delaware. Boats could suffer significant damage in high winds and hail. The severe thunderstorm will affect the Sassafras River. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes.
In some areas, landslides are possible in steep terrain. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Princeville, Kilauea, Hanalei, Wainiha, Hyena, Napali State Park, and Kalihi. Stay away from streams, rivers, drainage ditches, and culverts, even if they are currently dry. Do not cross fast-flowing or rising water in your vehicle or on foot. Turn around, don't drown.
All of this.
Locations impacted include Denton, Harrington, Preston, Agner, Matthews, Harmony, Smithville, Andrewsville, Greenwood, and Farmington. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and southern Delaware and eastern Maryland. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and southern Delaware and eastern Maryland. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. for the following counties in Delaware, Kent, and Sussex, and the following counties in Maryland, Caroline, and Talbot.
Northwestern Howard County in central Maryland, north central Montgomery County in central Maryland, northwestern Harford County in northern Maryland, southeastern Frederick County in north central Maryland, northwestern Baltimore County in northern Maryland, until 6:45 p.m. At 6 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Mount Airy to near Green Valley, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Pikesville, Caucasiasville, Damascus, Ellicott City, Reynoldstown, Owings Mills, Bellaire North, Eldersburg, Milford Mill, Reisterstown, Lockern, Mays Chapel, Timonium, Mount Airy, Fallston, Hampstead, Sickesville, Jarrettsville, Oakland, and Green Valley. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
p.m. At 6 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Bridgeville, or 13 miles northwest of Georgetown, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Georgetown, Milford, Milton, Bridgeville, Ellendale, Andrewsville, Greenwood, and Farmington. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. for the following counties in Delaware, Kent, and Sussex. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for south-central Montgomery County in southeastern Pennsylvania, Chester County in southeastern Pennsylvania, northwestern Delaware County in southeastern Pennsylvania, until 7 p.m. At 6:04 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Churchtown to near Smithville, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include Westchester, Coatesville, Westtown, Downingtown, Conshohocken, Kennett Square, Oxford, Parkersburg, West Grove, Honeybrook, Palmville, Glenroy, Cochranville, Cheney, Mount Vernon, Marshallton, Radnor Township, Leonville, Markwood, Gradyville, and Valley Forge. This includes the following highways: Pennsylvania Turnpike between mile markers 302 and 330. Interstate 76 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 327 and 334. Interstate 476 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 11 and 18. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for northern Delaware and southeastern Pennsylvania. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for northern Delaware and southeastern Pennsylvania. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. for the following counties in Pennsylvania: Chester, Delaware, and Montgomery. waves. Locations impacted include Buoy 2FB, Brown Shoal Light, Buoy 3FB, Slaughter Beach, Cape Henlopen, Cape May Point, Brandywine Shoal Light, Wildwood, Overfalls Shoal, The Lump, Cape May Reef, Seal City, Buoy 2 milliseconds and Wildwood Reef. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and southern Delaware, southern New Jersey, and the adjacent coastal waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Harford County in northern Maryland, Cecil County in northeastern Maryland, East Central Baltimore County in northern Maryland, until 7:15 p.m. At 6:26 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Richardsmere to Falston, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Elkton, Aberdeen, Delaware Grace, Aberdeen Proving Ground, Calvert, Bel Air South, Bel Air North, Falston, Riverside, Northeast, Pleasant Hills, Rising Sunshine, Perryman, Charlestown, Blake, Bohemia's Mills, West Nottingham, Bayview, Lombard, and Richardsmere. These thunderstorms are capable of producing all types of severe weather, including large hail, damaging straight-line winds and tornadoes. Move quickly to a safe shelter such as an interior room, a bathroom, closet, or basement. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. for the following counties in Maryland: Baltimore, Cecil, and Harford. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a special marine warning for Chesapeake Bay from Pools Island to Sandy Point, Maryland, Chesapeake Bay north of Pools Island, Maryland, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:29 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 8 nautical miles north of Delaware Grace to 11 nautical miles northwest of Middle River, moving east at 45 knots. Hazard, wind gusts in excess of 50 knots and large hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, boaters could easily be thrown overboard by suddenly higher wind and waves capsizing their vessel. Boats could suffer significant damage in high winds and hail. Locations impacted include Turkey Point, Gunpowder River, Northeast River, Wharton Point, Pools Island, Spasooty Island, Aberdeen Proving Ground, Delaware Grace, and Middle River. Warning for
Hunterdon County in northwestern New Jersey, southern Morris County in northern New Jersey, northern Mercer County in central New Jersey, Somerset County in northern New Jersey, Middlesex County in northern New Jersey, until 7:15 p.m. At 6:31 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Chester to Tinnicum, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include New Brunswick, Perth Amboy, Morristown, Somerville, Somerset, Edison, East Brunswick, Bridgewater, South Brunswick, Sayreville, North Brunswick, Carteret, Dover, Madison, Middlesex, Princeton, Florham Park, East Hanover, Bound Brook and Manville. This includes the following highways: New Jersey Turnpike between exits 9 and 13. Interstate 78 in New Jersey between mile marker 16 and 41. Interstate 80 in New Jersey near mile marker 34, in between mile markers 38 and 48. Interstate 287 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 44. Garden State Parkway between mile markers 125 and 134. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central, northern and northwestern New Jersey, and southeastern Pennsylvania. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central, northern and northwestern New Jersey, and southeastern Pennsylvania. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. for the following counties in New Jersey: Hunterdon, Mercer, Middlesex, Morris, and Somerset. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a tornado warning for northwestern New Castle County in northern Delaware, southwestern Chester County in southeastern Pennsylvania, until 7 p.m. At 6:33 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Rising Sunshine, or 11 miles north of Havre, Delaware Grace, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Newark, Oxford, West Grove, Glen Roy, North Star, Landenberg, Mount Vernon, Kimbrelsville, Pike Creek, Hockessin, Avondale, Tuscanaman, and Brookside. This includes Interstate 95 in Delaware near mile marker 5. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 7 p.m. for the following counties: Chester, Pennsylvania, and New Castle, Delaware. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Cecil County in northeastern Maryland until 7 p.m. At 6:34 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Rising Sunshine, or 12 miles northeast of Havre, Delaware Grace, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, for those in the direct path of a tornado touchdown, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Damage to roofs, siding, and windows may occur. Mobile homes may be damaged or destroyed. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Lombard around 6:40 p.m. Fair Hill, Blake, Andorra, and Pleasant Hill around 6:45 p.m. Appleton, Glen Westover, Barksdale, and Cherry Hill around 6:50 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows.
If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 7 p.m. for the following counties: Cecil, Maryland. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Camden County in southern New Jersey, Mercer County in central New Jersey, northwestern Gloucester County in southern New Jersey, northwestern Burlington County in southern New Jersey, west central Monmouth County in central New Jersey, southwestern Middlesex County in northern New Jersey, southeastern Montgomery County in southeastern Pennsylvania, southeastern Bucks County in southeastern Pennsylvania, east central Chester County in southeastern Pennsylvania, Philadelphia County in southeastern Pennsylvania, Delaware County in southeastern Pennsylvania, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:37 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Doylestown to Plymouth Meeting to near West Chester, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour in gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Philadelphia, Trenton, Camden, Westchester, Gloucester City, Cherry Hill, Bensalem, Evesham, Mount Laurel, Ewing, Norristown, Chester, Willingboro, Deptford, Voorhees, Medford, West Deptford, Glassboro, Lindenwold, and Lansdale. This includes the following highways: New Jersey Turnpike between exits 2 and 8A. Pennsylvania Turnpike between mile markers 317 and 359. Northeast Extension between mile markers 21 and 30. Interstate 95 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 1 and 40. Interstate 76 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 327 and 351. Interstate 76 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 3. Interstate 195 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 12. Interstate 295 in New Jersey between mile markers 13 and 76. Interstate 676 in Pennsylvania. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Newcastle County in northern Delaware, north central Kent County in central Delaware, northwestern Cumberland County in southern New Jersey, Salem County in southern New Jersey, central Gloucester County in southern New Jersey, south central Chester County in southeastern Pennsylvania, southwestern Delaware County in southeastern Pennsylvania, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:39 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Marshallton to Charlestown, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour in gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Wilmington, Dover, Newark, Bridgeton, Middletown, Chester, Glassboro, Pennsville, Smyrna, Pittman, Carneys Point, Ellesmere, Kennett Square, Newcastle, Penns Grove, Salem, Woodstown, Alloway, Clayton, and West Grove. This includes the following highways: New Jersey Turnpike between exits 1 and 2. Interstate 95 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 0 and 4. Interstate 95 in Delaware between mile markers 0 and 23. Interstate 295 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 16. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and northern Delaware, southern New Jersey, and southeastern Pennsylvania. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and northern Delaware, southern New Jersey, and southeastern Pennsylvania. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. for the following. National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a tornado warning for Central Mercer County in central New Jersey, North Central Burlington County in southern New Jersey, Southeastern Bucks County in southeastern Pennsylvania, until 7:15 p.m. At 6:43 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage were located over Rickboro, or 13 miles west of Trenton, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Trenton, Ewing, Princeton, Bordentown, Pennington, Yardley, Newtown, Towertown, Linghorn, Iveland, Washington Crossing, Woodside, Rickboro, White Horse, Mercerville, Hamilton Square, Linghorn, Levittown, Lawrenceville, Florence, Roebling, and Morrisville. This includes the following highways: New Jersey Turnpike between exit 7 and 7A. Interstate 195 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 2. Interstate 295 in New Jersey between mile markers 55 and 76. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. for the following counties in New Jersey: Burlington and Mercer, and Bucks, Pennsylvania. Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for New York Harbor, Sandy Hook, New Jersey to Fire Island Inlet, New York, out 20 nautical miles until 7:45 p.m. At 6:47 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 12 nautical miles northwest of Upper New York Harbor to 13 nautical miles northwest of South Amboy, moving east at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Strong thunderstorms will be near Upper New York Harbor around 7:10 p.m. Raritan Bay, the Verrazano Narrows Bridge, and Lower New York Harbor around 7:20 p.m. Rockaway Inlet and Jamaica Bay around 7:30 p.m. Sandy Hook Bay around 7:35 p.m. Barnum Island and Island Park around 7:45 p.m. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a tornado warning for North Central Camden County in southern New Jersey, Central Burlington County in southern New Jersey, East Central Philadelphia County in southeastern Pennsylvania, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:57 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Palmyra, or near Philadelphia, moving southeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Philadelphia, Mount Laurel, Willingboro, Medford, Lumberton, Burlington, Mount Holly, Riverside, Palmyra, Tabernacle, Shimone, Beverly, Pemberton, Wrightstown, Wissanoning, Ramblewood, Cherry Hill Mall, Tacony, Marlton, and Leisure Town. This includes the following highways: New Jersey Turnpike between exits 4 and 5. Interstate 95 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 26 and 33. Interstate 295 in New Jersey between mile markers 36 and 49.
Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. for the following county: Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and the following counties in New Jersey: Burlington and Camden. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Newcastle County in northern Delaware, northern Kent County in central Delaware, northeastern Queen Anne's County in northeastern Maryland, northeastern Caroline County in eastern Maryland, Kent County in northeastern Maryland, until 7:45 p.m. At 6:58 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Mount Pleasant to Morgnick to near Rock Hall, moving east at 65 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Wind damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include Dover, Middletown, Smyrna, Chestertown, Centerville, Camden, Clayton, Cheswold, Churchill, Millington, Sudlersville, Hartley, Old Town, Rising Sunshine, Lebanon, Hazlettville, Morgnick, Delaney Corner, Dover Base Housing, Crumpton, and Dover Speedway. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and northern Delaware, and eastern and northeastern Maryland. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and northern Delaware, and eastern and northeastern Maryland. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. for the following counties in Delaware, Kent and Newcastle, and the following counties in Maryland, Caroline, Kent, and Queen Anne's. For the following areas: Chesapeake Bay from Pools Island to Sandy Point, Maryland, Chesapeake Bay north of Pools Island, Maryland. At 6:58 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 nautical miles east of Northeast River to near Hart Miller Island, moving east at 40 knots. Hazard, wind gusts in excess of 50 knots and large hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, boaters could easily be thrown overboard by suddenly higher wind and waves capsizing their vessel. Boats could suffer significant damage in high winds and hail. Locations impacted include Northeast River, Turkey Point, Wharton Point, Pools Island, and Spasooty Island. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Cecil County in northeastern Maryland until 7:30 p.m. At 7 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Cecilton to 6 miles southeast of Boldy's Quarters, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Cecilton, Warwick, and Bohemia's Mills. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. for the following county: Cecil, Maryland. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a special marine warning for Upper Delaware Bay until 8 p.m. At 7:05 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 10 nautical miles north of Pea Patch Island to near Stony Point to near Wharton Point, moving east at 55 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Fortesk Beach, Sea Breeze, Pea Patch Island, Woodland Beach, Stony Point, Ship John Shoal Light, Cross Ledge Light and Reedy Point. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and northern Delaware, southern New Jersey, and the adjacent coastal waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Ocean County in southern New Jersey, southeastern Mercer County in central New Jersey, northern Burlington County in southern New Jersey, southwestern Monmouth County in central New Jersey, until 7:45 p.m. At 7:07 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage were located over Crosswicks, or near Trenton, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Toms River, Lakewood, Jackson, Bordentown, Lakehurst, Allentown, Roosevelt, Windsor, Six Flags Theme Park, Cedar Glen West, Jackson's Mills, West Freehold, Cassville, Adelphia, Clarksburg, Vista Center, Edinburgh, Crosswicks, Whitehorse and Woodruff. This includes the following highways: New Jersey Turnpike between exit 7 and 8. Interstate 195 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 28. Interstate 295 in New Jersey between mile markers 55 and 65. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. for the following counties in New Jersey: Burlington, Mercer, Monmouth, and Ocean. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Atlantic County in southern New Jersey, Ocean County in southern New Jersey, Camden County in southern New Jersey, southeastern Mercer County in central New Jersey, Gloucester County in southern New Jersey, Burlington County in southern New Jersey, Monmouth County in central New Jersey, Middlesex County in northern New Jersey, southern Philadelphia County in southeastern Pennsylvania, until 8:15 p.m. At 7:11 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Sayreville to Georgetown to near Mullica Hill, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Toms River, Camden, New Brunswick, Perth Amboy, Long Branch, Asbury Park, Gloucester City, Sandy Hook, Somerset, Edison, Lakewood, Cherry Hill, Middletown, Old Bridge, Jackson, Howell, East Brunswick, Evesham, South Brunswick, and Sayreville. This includes the following highways: New Jersey Turnpike between exits 2 and 13. Interstate 76 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 2. Interstate 195 in New Jersey between mile markers 2 and 34. Interstate 295 in New Jersey between mile markers 16 and 58. Interstate 287 in New Jersey between mile marker 0 and 5. Interstate 676 in New Jersey near mile marker 0. Garden State Parkway between mile markers 42 and 134. Atlantic City Expressway between mile markers 10 and 44. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southern, central and northern New Jersey, and southeastern Pennsylvania. Remain alert for a possible tornado. National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Atlantic County in southern New Jersey, Cumberland County in southern New Jersey, central Salem County in southern New Jersey, southeastern Gloucester County in southern New Jersey, northwestern Cape May County in southern New Jersey, until 8:15 p.m. At 7:24 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Elmer to Seabrook Farms to near Newport Meadows, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Vineland, Millville, Bridgeton, Cumberland, Glassboro, Clayton, Gwinnett, Laurel Lake, Woodstown, Alloway, Weymouth, Estill Manor, Newfield, Elmer, Greenwich, Shiloh, Corbin City, Newport, Franklinville and Leesburg. This includes Atlantic City Expressway between mile markers 11 and 19. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southern New Jersey. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southern New Jersey. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. for the following counties in New Jersey: Atlantic, Cape May, Cumberland, Gloucester, and Salem. Use caution if you must drive. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a special marine warning for Delaware Bay until 8:30 p.m. At 7:26 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Sea Breeze to 13 nautical miles west of Bowers Beach to 8 nautical miles east of Chester River, moving east at 60 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Fortesk Beach, Brown Shoal Light, Sea Breeze, 14-foot Bank Light, Slaughter Beach, East Point, Bowers Beach, Woodland Beach, Miami Light, Shipjohn Shoal Light, Brandywine Shoal Light, and Cross Ledge Light. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and southern Delaware, southern New Jersey, and the adjacent coastal waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Report severe weather to the Coast Guard or the National Weather Service. Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a special marine warning for coastal and outer waters from Sandy Hook to Little Egg Inlet, New Jersey, until 9 p.m. At 7:27 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from Union Beach to 11 nautical miles west of Silverton to 26 nautical miles northwest of Little Egg Inlet, moving east at 50 knots. Hazard, waterspouts, wind gusts in excess of 50 knots, and large hail. Source, Marine Weather Spotter. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Boats could suffer significant structural damage in high winds and hail. Small craft could capsize in suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Seagirt Reef, Ship Bottom, Atlantic Highlands, Garden State South Reef, Axel Carlson Reef, Silverton, Harvey Cedars, La Valette, Barnegat Light, North Beach Haven, Point Pleasant Beach, Seaside Park, Ocean Gate, Leonardo, Barnegat Light Reef, Monmouth Beach, Sea Bright, Fork River, Fair Haven and Beach Haven. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southern and central New Jersey. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Ocean County in southern New Jersey, southeastern Monmouth County in central New Jersey, until 8 p.m. At 7:31 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage were located over Freewood Acres, or 10 miles northwest of Toms River, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar-indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Toms River, Asbury Park, Lakewood, Jackson, Howell, Teton Falls, Manasquan, Point Pleasant Beach, Farmingdale, Maniloking, Leisure Village, Allenwood, Dover Beaches North, Cedar Glen West, Jackson's Mills, Leisure Village East, Adelphia, Vista Center, Ramtown and Brick Township. This includes the following highways: Interstate 195 in New Jersey between mile markers 20 and 34. Garden State Parkway between mile markers 86 and 102. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 8 p.m. for the following counties in New Jersey: Monmouth and Ocean. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a tornado warning for Central Ocean County in southern New Jersey, East Central Burlington County in southern New Jersey, until 8 p.m. At 7:33 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage were located over Old Halfway, or 18 miles southwest of Toms River, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar-indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Toms River, Barnegat, Beechwood, Seaside Heights, Denver Lake, Brookville, Chatsworth, Old Halfway, Dover Beaches South, Holiday City South, South Toms River, Island Heights, Guilford Park, Holiday Heights, Waretown and Ocean Acres. This includes Garden State Parkway between mile marker 67 and 81. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 8 p.m. for the following counties in New Jersey: Burlington and Ocean. and move up around 7:50 p.m. Heat around 8 p.m. Cold point and heat sail around 8:05 p.m. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Cerri, Bethel, Ryan Landing, Greenway, Hopeful, Oak Grove, Supply, Cerri, Mount Holly, and Pease. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 757-899-2415, posting to the National Weather Service Wakefield Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Wakefield, VA.
Considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Dover, Milford, Harrington, Camden, Greensboro, Oakland, Ridgely, Bowers, Goldsboro, Queen Anne, Woodside, Viola, Rising Sunshine, Lebanon, Jumptown, Hazlettville, Dover Base Housing, Dover Speedway, Sandtown, Rising Sunshine, and Big Stone Beach. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and southern Delaware, eastern and northeastern Maryland, and southern New Jersey. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. for the following counties: in Delaware, Kent and Sussex, and the following counties: in Maryland, Caroline, Queen Anne's, and Talbot. The severe
Thrown overboard by suddenly higher wind and waves capsizing their vessel. Boats could suffer significant damage in high winds and hail. Locations impacted include Smith Island, Piney Point, mouth of the Potomac River, Deep Hole, Nanticoke River mouth, Southwest Middle Grounds, Ewell, Carp Island, Point Lookout, Tangier Sound, Swan Point, Colton's Point, St. George Island, Point No Point, Wicomico River. The targets: Richland Point Buoy, Hooper Island Light, Coles Point, and Tall Timbers. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. At 7:40 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over California, or near Town Creek, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Lexington Park, Chesapeake Ranch Estates, Cuckold Creek, Town Creek, White Point Beach, St. Mary's City, California, Lusby, Pawtuxet River Naval Air Station, Drum Point, Dowell, Valley Lee, Great Mills, Redgate, Park Hall, and Callaway. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a special marine warning for Lower Delaware Bay, coastal waters from Manasquan Inlet, New Jersey to Cape Henlopen, Delaware out 20 nautical miles, outer waters from Manasquan Inlet, New Jersey to Fenwick Island, Delaware out 20 to 40 nautical miles until 9:15 p.m. At 7:47 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from 12 nautical miles northwest of Beach Haven to 14 nautical miles northwest of Bowie G to near East Point, moving east at 50 knots. This line of storm has a history of producing winds in excess of 50 knots, large hail, and brief tornadoes. Hazard: waterspouts, wind gusts in excess of 50 knots, and large hail. Source: Marine Weather Spotter. Impact: waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Boats could suffer significant structural damage in high winds and hail. Small craft could capsize in suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Atlantic City, 5 Fathoms Buoy, Buoy 2FB, Little Egg Reef, Atlantic City Reef, Buoy 4FB, Buoy 3FB, Great Egg Inlet, Deepwater Reef, Cape May Point, Great Egg Reef, Ocean City Reef, Wildwood, Beach Haven, The Lump, 28-Mile Wreck, Little Egg Inlet, Buoy GE, Cape May Reef and Brigantine. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southern New Jersey and the adjacent coastal waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The coast, siding, trees, and power lines is possible 10 acres. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and southern Delaware and eastern and northeastern Maryland. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties in Delaware, Kent and Sussex, and the following counties in Maryland, Caroline, Queen Anne's, and Talbot. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Atlantic County in southern New Jersey, southeastern Cumberland County in southern New Jersey, southeastern Ocean County in southern New Jersey, Cape May County in southern New Jersey, southeastern Burlington County in southern New Jersey, until 8:30 p.m. At 7:51 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Barnegat to Mays Landing to near Fort Teske, moving east at 60 miles per hour. The storm recently produced a 58 miles per hour wind gust at Millville. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, trained weather spotters. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Atlantic City, Millville, Ocean City, Cape May, Cumberland, Barnegat, Pleasantville, Summers Point, Ventnor City, Brigantine, Northfield, Absecon, Margate City, Egg Harbor City, North Wildwood, Laurel Lake, Tuckerton, Wildwood Crest, Woodbine, and Sea Isle City. This includes the following highways: Garden State Parkway between mile marker 0 and 74. Atlantic City Expressway between mile marker 0 and 19. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southern New Jersey. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southern New Jersey. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties in New Jersey: Atlantic, Burlington, Cape May, Cumberland, and Ocean. Subjects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Piney Point, Tall Timbers, St. Inigo's Creek, St. Mary's City, St. George Island, St. Mary's River, Dameron, Valley Lee, Scotland, Point Lookout, Drayton, St. Inigo's, and Ridge. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Service in Wakefield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for the city of Richmond, northwestern Newcastle County, northwestern Henrico County, southeastern Hanover County, southwestern King William County, until 8:30 p.m. At 8:04 p.m. The severe thunderstorm was located over Laurel, or near Virginia Union University, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near Mechanicsville and East Highland Park around 8:10 p.m. Highland Springs around 8:15 p.m. Sunny around 8:20 p.m. Banquet, Tunstall, and Aylett around 8:30 p.m. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Enfield, Central Garage, Hanover Airport, Elmont, Lawndale, Westwood, Solomon Store, Chamberlain, Milford, and Etley. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 757-899-2415, posting to the National Weather Service Whitfield Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Whitfield, VA.
Miles southeast of entrance to New York Harbor to 8 nautical miles east of Shock River Reef to 20 nautical miles east of Sea Girt Reef, moving east at 40 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Strong thunderstorms will remain over the open waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for Sandy Hook, New Jersey to Montauk Point, New York out 20 nautical miles until 9:30 p.m. At 8:24 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located 7 nautical miles southeast of Fire Island Inlet, moving east at 45 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The strong thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible, and keep away from ungrounded metal objects. Report severe weather to the Coast Guard or the National Weather Service.
Severe thunderstorm was located over Tunstall, near King William, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles if possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near King and Queen Courthouse around 8:45 p.m. West Point, Little Plymouth and Shackelford is around 8:50 p.m. Churchview and Jamaica around 8:55 p.m. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Lanesville, Falls, Mascot, Cook, Yuma, Roanoke, Cohoe, Dragonville, Clancy, and Rose Garden. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 757-899-2415, posting to the National Weather Service Whitfield Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Whitfield, VA.
The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for Central Long Island Sound until 9:30 p.m. At 8:33 p.m., a gust front was located along a line extending from near New Haven Harbor to near Stratford Shoal to near Smithtown Bay, moving east at 25 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The gust front will be near Faulkner Island and Central Long Island Sound around 9:05 p.m. South Point around 9:10 p.m. 6 Mile Reef around 9:20 p.m. Mattapick Inlet, Longsam Shoal, and Horton Point around 9:30 p.m. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected.
line extending from near West Pocomoke to near Lasonia, moving east at 65 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. Severe thunderstorms will be near Pocomoke City and West Pocomoke around 8:50 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Horntown, Hullwood, Buggeron, Mapsville, Goodwill, Greenbackville, Saxes, Wallops Island, Temperanцeville, and Shelltown. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Intense thunderstorm lines can produce brief tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Although a tornado is not immediately likely, it is best to move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. These storms may cause serious injury and significant property damage. Please report severe weather by calling 757-899-2415, posting to the National Weather Service Wakefield Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Wakefield, VA.
Severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Rockingham County in southern New Hampshire, southwestern Stafford County in central New Hampshire, east central Hillsborough County in southern New Hampshire, southeastern New Hampshire until 9:30 p.m. At 8:49 daylight time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Hooksett or near Manchester, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazards include miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Manchester, Concord, Derry, Durham, Exeter, Northwood, Bedford, Hooksett, Barrington, Brentwood, Raymond, Newmarket, Goffstown, Londonderry, Hampstead, Bow, Kingston, and Auburn. This includes the following highways: Interstate 293 between mile markers 1 and 11. Interstate 90 between mile markers 0 and 1. Interstate 93 between mile markers 50 and 36. A strong...
The National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Gloucester County in southeastern Virginia, southern Middlesex County, east central King and Queen County, southern Northumberland County, north central Natchez County, southeastern Lancaster County until 9:45 p.m. At 8:53 p.m. Severe thunderstorm was located near Saluda or near Urbana, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near Hartfield around 9:05 p.m. Tomorrow, Deltaville and Whitestone around 9:10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Bearden, Mills, Sonora, Slabtown, Wilson, Harmony Village, Richmond, Grafton, Hamburg, and Sandburg. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 757-899-2415, posting to the National Weather Service Wakefield Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Wakefield, VA. University and eventually around 9:15 p.m. Chester, Highland Springs, a severe thunderstorm will include Wrights Corner, Richmond Heights, Wayside, Mountcastle, Fairfax Farms, Elko, Montrose, Sandston, Glendale, and Richmond International. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 757-899-2415, posting to the National Weather Service Wakefield Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Wakefield, VA.
The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for Morges Inlet to Montauk Point, New York, out 40 nautical miles until 10 p.m. At 9:11 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located 12 nautical miles west of buoy 44,017, moving east at 65 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The strong thunderstorm will be near buoy 44,017 around 9:25 p.m. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Accomack County in southeastern Virginia until 10 p.m. At 9:15 p.m., severe thunderstorm was located near Ononcock, or 15 miles north of Exmoor, moving east at 65 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near Ononcock and Onley around 9:20 p.m. Parksley around 9:25 p.m. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Harborton, Milfa, Mapsville, Wachapreague, Accomack, Wallops Island, Milsonia, Locustville, Modest Town, and Pungoteague. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 757-899-2415, posting to the National Weather Service Wakefield Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Wakefield, VA. The National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Chincoteague to Paramo Island, Virginia, out 20 nautical miles. Waters from Chincoteague to Paramo Island, Virginia, 20 to 40 nautical miles. Coastal waters from Paramo Island to Cape Charles Light, Virginia, out 20 nautical miles. Waters from Paramo Island to Cape Charles Light, Virginia, 20 to 40 nautical miles until 11:15 p.m. At 9:21 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 9 nautical miles north of Wachapreague Inlet to near Wolf Trap, moving east at 45 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to nearly 50 knots and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Great Mashapongo Inlet, Wachapreague Reef, Wachapreague Inlet, Quinby Inlet, Paramo Island, and 26 Mile Hill. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a special marine warning for the coastal waters from Montauk, New York to Martha's Vineyard, extending out to 20 nautical miles south of Block Island. Ocean waters from Montauk, New York to Martha's Vineyard from 25 to 40 nautical miles offshore until 10:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 9:31 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located 9 nautical miles east of buoy 44,017, moving east at 50 knots. Hazards include wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include the coastal waters southeast of Block Island and buoy 44,097 southeast of Block Island. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a special marine warning for the coastal waters extending out to 25 nautical miles south of Martha's Vineyard and Nantucket, coastal waters from Montauk, New York to Martha's Vineyard extending out to 20 nautical miles south of Block Island, ocean waters from Martha's Vineyard to Nantucket from 25 to 45 nautical miles offshore, ocean waters from Montauk, New York to Martha's Vineyard from 25 to 40 nautical miles offshore until 11:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 10:16 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located 15 nautical miles southeast of buoy 44,097 southeast of Block Island, moving east at 50 knots. Hazards include wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The strong thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters.
Half an inch and 3.7. Oh, there we go. Why hello everybody. So, as I mentioned, perfect timing. Perfect timing. A train comes to the plate. I just saw Amtrak 4 just a few minutes ago. Okay. So, we are about to get started with our Minecraft program. And yes, there is a reason why I mentioned how I said plain at the beginning. And look at that, older. That is our word. Speaking of older, that is right. I am now 19 as of last night, which is great news. But, however, this is also a very important day. But today is also a very important day. And I think y'all can see it. Well, of course you can see it on the scroll. But today is September 11th. It has been 22 years since a devastating terrorist attack was commenced on the United States, when 2 airplanes were hijacked and crashed into the World Trade Center Twin Towers. President Bush at that time was at a school in Florida when he was broken the news. When he was broken the news of the attack. He didn't have time to go to Washington to go back to his Oval Office and deliver the speech, so he delivered the speech from the elementary school live on TV. Today let's take a few moments before we get started today. Let's take a few moments for a moment of silence to honor all of the men and women who have worked, who have risked their lives to save the many people. And let's also remember those who lost their lives in the tragedy. Alright, so that's why we should take a few moments and recognize how important this day is. So remember, I did actually get a birthday. I saw so many people were trying to call me, but I understand I wasn't able to pick any of it up, and it's because of the way I have my phone set up. So I believe I might have received calls for birthday wishes, and I mean, if that's the case, then thank you. I appreciate all the birthday wishes I can get. And oh boy, was last night interesting. So I'll talk about that here in just a moment. Let me scroll it up, and I'll break it all down. Oh, there was something I didn't play, didn't I? I'll forget it. I'll do it later. Anyway, so let's start right here. This is where we ended. This is where we ended yesterday. What I'm in the process of doing right now What I'm actually in the process of doing right now So, I've been very hard at work today, but oh boy, was last night quite interesting, and it was nearly another example of a failure of sorts. Well, Wakefield, I would not expect you to come in and sneak up on my show again. They did the exact same thing last night, in addition to those Texas offices, But as I was talking about... Oh, you finished on me? Come on. Oh, you finished before I could even come? Come on. Alright, so as I go back and get the...
Hazard, water spouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, water spouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Knott's Island Bay, buoy for Adridon. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes.
Still here. Yeah, try to check the Bray, give me a call on the phone.
Again? Did it relay the same thing twice or something? That's interesting.
The National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Cape Charles Lake to Virginia, North Carolina border out to 20 nautical miles. Coastal waters from North Carolina, Virginia border to South Beach, Light, North Carolina out 20 nautical miles.
Oh, that second one must be coming from Mamie, because apparently Mamie serves that too. So, I've actually been very hard at work with college, and boy, I have taken so much time to complete all this stuff. It was like some word things that I had to do and all that stuff. But let me continue with exactly what I got last night. So, let me break everything down. So, let's start with, as I went back through, I saw VMM tested at 11:41 a.m., so they're off the list now. MRA did not go for their second time, so we'll check in with them tomorrow. Houston Odyssey, WWOK, Delaware Public Media, WERQ, WWL, Results Radio, WIRK, that Mississippi station all went without a hitch except for that last one. But when I woke up this morning, I had looked and I saw actually 3 out of my 4 devices that I had monitoring stuff said failed due to active phone call. And when I looked back at my iPhone, it said that someone tried to FaceTime me at 4:45 in the morning, which is definitely unusual. So that already, just like that, axed out the entire lineup. So, while the storage definitely was the problem last week, this time it was an accidental phone call that was the culprit. So, I'm pretty sure she might have hit. I think as far as I was told, probably she might have tried to call me by accident, but I'm not entirely sure if it is an accident. But I'm pretty sure it was an accident. So, but I only got like an hour worth of footage on each. I haven't gone back through FRE yet, but I will get back to that later. So, I did go back and get everything else. Virginia did run their monthly today because they somehow didn't do it last week. John's local was still offline. Then when John saw Virginia's monthly was going, he quickly got the local back on, which I'm glad he did. Because, boy, a lot of stuff happened. WAOK ran their weekly at 10:20 this morning. KMOX went at 12. Well, let me continue from where we were at. Oh boy. Okay, so yeah, that Arkansas station went at 9:30, something around 9:30. There's a Phillies game. Of course, we're going to be playing our next game against the Royals a little bit later. So this is the last thing I have to take care of, and then I'm done with the work for the day. Oh yeah, that's not all, because I still have to write down I probably should get my Cato ready, because that's going to be the one doing the Air 1 job. And I should plug it in too, by the way, because the battery's already almost dead. There we go. Okay, so after that, let me continue. So, both Idaho places, Puerto Rico and the Eastern Seaboard, all went at the same time. You continue from where we were. I did get Georgia's test, actually, which was very cool. John failed Collingwood on here, but then Fillmore, both Idaho places, Puerto Rico, and the Eastern Seaboard all went on the weather scan, as it usually does. So, after I finish this, then we will get to our Minecraft program. And then, actually several things happened. So, right when AOK was about to go, WBAP, out of all stations, WBAP actually tested Alright, so let's get ready now for Alaska, as that IPOS test will be happening in just a moment. And then after that, that's when WALK tested. So I had it on at the right time, but I left too soon to try and get WBAP. TOP is later tonight, I forgot. So, then of course got the Central Time Zone. That's WOL to KGDD, I forgot. This went right before the Mountain Zone. And then WDAC, yep, they're random. And then KMOX went at 12:52. So, and then of course I got the Wisconsin Public Radio Weekly. Same story went with CRH, New Jersey IPOS test. There's the Louisiana Monthly and those 2 marine warnings. And then there's the Alaska IPOS test. Now, this is when today everything begins. So, I have actually unveiled a new lineup for the weekdays this fall. And that lineup goes as follows. So, as I said, 10 a.m. we'll still do Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and then Deal or No Deal at 11. However, starting at 12 noon, I actually just found a new date. The 25th is hopefully when the concentration schedule will debut. So, and rather than doing Inside Edition, so then Inside Edition is no more in our lineup, I have decided. So, instead what I've decided is, I actually found out over on My 50, I actually found out that Pictionary is going to be starting a new season today. So, I have decided that I'm going to replace Inside Edition altogether with Pictionary. That will be brand new to the lineup. Jeopardy is back for the 40th season, as I had announced. 25 Words or Less will be making its debut as its new season premieres today. Masterminds, of course, that's been a part of the lineup for a few weeks now. Ooh, a second one. One after the other. And then back to what I was saying. And then Person, Place, or Thing, that's another new show on My 50. That will be a part of the schedule as well. And Who the Bleep Is That is another new one. I've never heard of it, but that's a brand new one as well. Wheel of Fortune is also starting its 41st season today. However, So that's really all the stuff that's happened. Who went? Oh, more stuff? But really it's kind of a break, so. So yeah, that's really the new lineup that I've set up. Alright, so So it's gonna take me a little longer here to finish this. I mean, I've been hard at work with this since 10 o'clock this morning. So after I have this all done here, then we'll get to our Minecraft show. But I can go ahead and set it up but I can go ahead and get it all set up in the meantime. And I won't be able to go back on anything else. I'm gonna have my Cato monitoring until I find out that. And then once I find out that Air 1 tests, we will pause and I'll go back on the Cato recording. But I can go ahead and get the world set up in the meantime. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take note exactly what I have wrong, so then I can get this all done. But then the other thing I still have to do is plan out the rest of the there's my log of stations. I forgot this when I was setting this up, wasn't I? Yeah, this is when I was looking to add more stations to my weekly test board. This was like from a while ago. I was writing down a list. So I'm taking note exactly. So then what I can do is just refresh the page, and as long as I have another attempt, then I can do a second attempt at the thing. And while are you ready to start? Well, we are ready to start our Minecraft program, that is. So let's pick up where we left off last week. So, what did we do last week? Well, we actually got to work on the I-56 extension, in which we set a new record for the longest amount of time doing our Minecraft program. we actually got the whole thing done in a single day, which honestly I don't think that's ever happened before. So I'm excited for introducing Pictionary to the lineup. It hasn't been done yet. 25 words or less. The story is the same. That was a little delay. But before we can get to the signage, we must first, however, this is where we're going to continue construction of I-56. Well, we're pretty much going to finish it at this point, so... So once I... So once I have this all set and done, then we will get started here. So as soon as I have this all done,
Covered up here yet.
then I can shut this guy down, and then we'll be all set to move on and get started. So
Has the rest of your train from your end recovered?
yeah, I'm just gonna take the score. I mean, if I try it again, I may end up.
Yeah, Doug, the relief crew, they're about 10 minutes out from Ethel.
Oh, why did I close it? It's gonna ask me again.
They do have radio on if you want to holler at them to see the best location. Over.
All right.
All right, cover that. 950 crew, did you copy that over? Probably step between the switches there, between west and east Ethel, over.
Turn on sticky keys. All right. So, let's get to work.
Yeah, we got a short timer that's got another dog catch crew. Let's get right behind them, so we can make this swap as quickly as we can. Over. Pressure out. 5925 expected.
Yeah, I think it's just too great to run the risk of trying that again. So, yeah, I'm just going to call it quits for that for now. I'm going to delete that note because I don't even know why I still have that note in there. That was strange. I still have to go back on the other stuff, but I'll do that later. Oh my goodness. I still have to do something. Let me do that.
The Marcy dispatch to the BNSF. 6203 West, over. Alright, gonna try to get you up to between Minden and Bosworth and meet your relief crew there, over. Right. Thanks. Yes, that Marshall dispatcher out. Hey, come in there, dispatcher, over. Yes, that Marshall dispatcher to Jeff Bray, over. Okay, you ready to release all the messages? Responded. Okay, it's the Marston dispatcher at BNSF 6261 West, over. I can bring up West Marceline and you can park it there. Relief crew's still about an hour out, over.
All right. Now with that done,
Dispatcher still there?
'cause I will most likely be in.
Yeah, that's correct. You can tie down there. And,
Oh,
take
that's
that
right. I don't know that. I can just set it to the Bloomberry, and now shut down. Okay. Now with that done, we can get to work.
I'll ask you to go ahead, over.
So all we have left to do is just pave the Interstate 56 Expressway. We just have to pave the roadway. I'll forget it. I'll do it. I'll forget it. Or maybe later tonight if I have a chance. I'll probably do it then, but I don't want to do it right now since we're in the middle of a show, so.
Yeah, stand by, over. BGTB 28383, over. 28383. Okay, well, what time are you guys DOL, over? 6:30. All right, copy that. I appreciate it. I'll let the next DS know that y'all are hopping on now, over. Okay, thanks. BSF Marston dispatcher out.
And this morning there was a... Yeah, and since today was 9/11, of course I was recommended some TV coverage of the events as they happened. And there was one of them I remember seeing where it was just going through various shots of news stations, not just here in the US, but also other networks around the world, like BBC. There was this one network in Mexico. There was one in Japan and China that was covering this. It definitely made world headlines. So I forgot I had the mic muted. Oh, forget it. Alright, now as I was going to say, when I realized I had the mic muted, I didn't have too much time left because Pictionary was just about to start. It has started now, so... So basically, Pictionary is like based off that party game. But unfortunately, I don't think the schedule's going to last long, though, because then 25 words or less goes through that second class. And Pictionary is that same way, so soon we'll probably have to start moving both shows to... We'll most likely soon have to start moving both shows to whatever slot I can find for Tuesdays and Thursdays. Generation Gap returns for Thursday. It's been a while since that's been on the lineup, so I'm very happy we're getting some more shows for us all to enjoy. Yeah, I want to give or take 2 minutes because, again, the show is in syndication, so... So far it's been a great game. It's actually been tied twice, but pretty much... Yeah, pretty much what Pictionary really is, it's just teams of two, or teams of three, two teams of three, drawing out things, and then the other team, and then they have to guess it. Well, one member of the team draws, yeah, the other has to guess. If they don't get it, then the other team could steal, and they can get the points too. So that's really how it goes. We still have to build this second interchange. We'll get to that. And from this point moving forward, we're probably going to have to go quick through 25 words or less, because then at 4:30, that's when our Roblox show will start. So back to Pictionary. So that first commercial break actually went for 4 minutes. So it went for 4 minutes. So that first commercial break must have went for 4 minutes. Longer than I thought, actually. So right now, I'd say Pictionary is definitely a go on our lineup. It's going to be a little bit of time before we get fully accustomed to this new lineup, because this is the biggest change that we've had to the lineup since we lost all those other shows. So it'll take me some time to get accustomed to it, but once I am, then these shows will be more enjoyable. But really, I haven't been too much into those syndication game shows, but now scrolling to the WPWR lineup and seeing this Pictionary and 25 words or less, I thought, yeah, those would be cool to add to our lineup. So I thought, sure, we'll do those. And so that's what we're doing. So I already have an idea of what we're going to be doing. A Lake Worth, Florida Amber Alert. Wow. On the anniversary of 9/11. Okay. Back to Pictionary. We'll see how this third round goes. So each commercial breaks on these syndication episodes are about so each of them appear to be 4 minutes long. So these are 4-minute long commercial breaks, which I think is a decent amount of time. Man, I was having fun with those driving videos again. The two that I've already made, so... Yeah, I've had some fun with those earlier. So then after we build the interchange, then we can get to work on putting up the signage. Right now, this is the primary goal. Get the signage up for 56. And then later we'll play 25 Words or Less with Meredith Vieira. But before that though, it's going to be a brand new season of Jeopardy with Ken Jennings. Him or Mayim Bialik. But we will find out. But we'll find out here when we get there. So so far I'm enjoying Pictionary, but very soon the whole lineup is going to change, and it is going to change dramatically. I feel like we're just switching to we're like going between many different networks at once just to do each of these shows. You know, I'm finding a lot of these shows. A lot of them are catching my attention. But now there is a possibility that when we get to that other road, which we will actually get to that following Alright, so now let's head back to Pictionary, and we're going to see if Team Melissa can win a fabulous vacation. Okay, so Team Melissa did win a stay in, or did win a trip to Orlando in the Pictionary bonus round. And for this exciting beginning to the 40th season of Jeopardy, they're doing another one of those second chance tournaments. So they're bringing back contestants from season 37. This is 40, 2023. 39 was 22. 38 was 21. So these are contestants from the 2020-2021 season that they're bringing back to compete again. So they're going to bring in 9 contestants in this course of these 3 weeks. So then the winners will face off in kind of like a second chance tournament of sorts. Yeah, so it's like a second chance tournament. So it's a second chance tournament. So then they'll move on to, and then the winners will move on to a tournament in a best of 2 games. And then it's going to be for a while, and then we will soon see So we're almost done with this interchange. Then once it's done, all we have to do is pave this. Then all we have to do now is pave this section. And then we will be ready to continue. And then we'll be ready to move on with this project. I'm really happy they're giving these players a second chance at some money, because these were all ones who lost in previous games. So that's why they're bringing them back to compete again in the 40th season. So unfortunately, no Wheel of Fortune this evening because of Monday Night Football on ABC, but we will have a bunch of those other new ones later. So let's head back to Jeopardy for the rest of the first round. So, the changes in our schedules are already becoming more and more apparent.
I'm here. Who's calling up? Well, you find it. Form B 8953 for Anderson is void.
So let's quickly get this interchange paved, and then we'll get to double jeopardy. This is the last piece. Alright, so that's all done. Now to double jeopardy. Alright, so today's Final Jeopardy will be all about British monarchs.
A little less than an hour. I think I can make it in Henrietta. USF Orange Plane, DNSF 6261, over. Who's calling them?
So this will be 1A.
Are you guys ready to go? Alright.
I didn't mean to quit, but, well, I'm gonna have to anyway because it's almost time for the Hawaii iPods thing. ICLXE has started right away. So, a great opening round to this game right now. So it's been a great opening to this game so far of the of 25 words or less. This has so far been a great opening match. So now we're going to continue from here, and we're going to put up some updated signage on I-21. So 56 East, and exit 81B is I-56 West. So what's my opinion on these two shows so far? Well, they've actually been very, very good. They've been very good shows so far. So pretty much it's... So let's hope I got the commercial break. But this is only the first time doing commercial breaks with syndicated programming on like 25 words or less, so it'll take me a little bit of time to get it all right. So 81B will be 56 West to Lakeland, and this will be the last exit on the interstate. Alright, we'll see how much of it we can go. I think I hear it back on already, so. Alright, let's go back. So I believe these commercial breaks are, again, either... Sounds like it's running a hardware test in the background. So there we go. The road is pretty much done, so... Oh, we still have to do the other side, don't we? Well, let's do that before we return.
Sounds good. Signal indication when you're ready then at West Marsh Lane.
Do this quickly here. 80B is I-1 East. Is I-1 East to Chicago? Yes, there it is. Alright. That part's done. Now, let's return to 25 words or less. Sarah and Alexis did it again. They're going to the bonus round. Alright, so that's all said and done. Okay. Now then, I'll make this process easier, as I'm going to need some assistance from my other device, so I'm going to have to teleport the host over to me, so then I can get, so that way then I can get into position. As I'm going to be referring to I1's numbering as we put the signage on I-50, so then we can put the signage on I-56. So that's what we're going to do.
You guys are going to go to the old depot here at Mark Lane, correct?
And I still have Air 1 on.
Or how long until you got to West Mark Lane? Alrighty, being at the 4020, how long until you're actually going to be able to move over? Alright, so just head to West Mark Lane and get them there. All the way.
All right. And we're off with building the signage.
DNSF Mark Lane, DNSF 6261, over. Take it up to 411.3 there, and Henrietta, if you could pull all the way up to 411. The train, and then on the westbound that's good for about another hour and a half. They're gonna pull it next.
All right. So, will Sarah and Alexis get another 25? We'll get another $10,000. Well, because that's really the top prize in this particular on this particular show. So, will they win another $10,000? I'm going to move quickly through this because we have to get back to the game. There we go. Alright, so will they make it? We're going to find out right now. Wow. Sarah and Alexis were so close to winning another $10,000. Well, because they are returning champions from the last season of the show. So they were back to play again. But they were so close. And I couldn't believe it myself. I couldn't believe it myself how close they were. How close they were to winning another $10,000, which they didn't get, unfortunately. But as a consolation prize, they did win a nice tropical vacation to Curacao, Mexico. So hope they enjoy that. And Masterminds will be in the next half hour. But so far we have a great lineup. I've already gotten my lineup straightened out, and so far it's been a pretty good one. So it's been a... So let's see how far we can get 56 to go. We're going to find out here. So, now we're going to head back to the construction. KHPR's first attempt will also be in the next hour. Alright. They all want to test, which is fine with me. Alright. We are getting closer to the end here. So we are getting closer and closer to the bridges. So let me go ahead and put this in. Make sure I put it in properly. Nope, I did not. There's barely any time left, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this, make this quick. And we'll get this in position here. And now it is time for Masterminds. Okay. So, great first round of the game so far.
This interruption was earlier. I don't think it'll take him too long. He's at least going to get around you and then go from 1 to 2. FairfaxCounty. But once he clears up, we'll probably get around him and head east.
Okay, Roger. Thanks for the heads up. We appreciate it. Thank you.
I don't know if that made any sense, hopefully. Permission each return location whenever you're ready.
Call long-haul drivers to model. Yeah, if you want to look through, we're flagging the signal here at 408.9. Basically approaching the area. We're going to hold as far down as we can. We're going to flag behind the train in front of us. We're going to get the signal back.
So now considering how very soon how Wheel of Fortune will take the place of Who the Bleep Is That, what I'll be doing is starting tomorrow, I'll be moving that other show to 7 o'clock. Oh, that's right. That's right. Tomorrow is Beat Shazam and don't forget the lyrics. I've almost forgot. Well, anyway, then. Alright. You can just put down the sign for exit 25. Now we have finished the main section. However, we're going to head over to the 302 bridge for a little bit. Because we have some changes to make there. Before we do that, let's go back to Masterminds. Alright. Before we continue on any further, I made a Alright, there we go. Fix that. That was one minor error I needed to fix. I'll give this a new name of Lakeside Boulevard. And I think that was the only error that I found. Alright. So now, I think we've got it all down. So pretty much now I'll go ahead and teleport this back to the home base. Been looking back at all those older travel episodes that I've done in the past, just seeing how I've gotten this section of the world to evolve, or this whole world in general, I should say. Alright, so now over the bridge. Yeah, I'll keep the label as it is. I'm going to give this the default labeling of 67 East to Chicago. Now again, no additional signage is going to go up on 67 right now, because again, the rest of the road still has to be constructed. So until that can happen though, the signage is going to remain blank. So that'll need to be up to me now to figure out the rest of the journey. So now let's go back to Masterminds once more. wow, it was a really, really close competition in the trivia battle. It definitely was quite a fight, let me tell you. So, here's where we stand. Ryan and Greg are going to be battling it out. So Greg is going to try to win $10,000 and take his first step in becoming a mastermind on the show. Oh wait, no, this is El Rancho Road, isn't it? Yeah. So now we're finally paving that massive viaduct. I'm going to give it the default value of Chicago right now. And then there's going to be an exit 28A and 28B. But first, let's return to Masterminds and see if Greg can win $10,000 and take the first step to becoming a mastermind. Wow. I feel like I have really built my lineup from nothing. That's really what I feel like. But all in all, this has been an incredible match. That was a very incredible final round. It's Betty Trejo's birthday too? Well, I guess happy birthday then, so. Yes. Yep, I want all. And Betty said thank you. You're all so kind. So anyway, so where are we at right now? So we're just about. So here's how. Both players got both the mastermind and the challenger. They both got all 4 questions correct. They got all 4 rights. And then when it came to the ultimate, when it came to the end, it came down to a 4-4 tie. They got all 4 correct, forcing a tiebreaker question, which would get Greg the $10,000. But he was so close at the end. At the end of it all, he was so close. What did we forget to do? This thing? Aha! We did forget to do this thing. So I gotta replace it again. I'm not going to put any sign down for 29B because there isn't a final, because there again is not a final, because there isn't a final, there isn't a final endpoint at this time. There we go. Alright, that's been all updated. Alright, so now let's return to where we were. Alright, so since Hawaii Public Radio does not want to run their test yet, let's go to that new show. So, first time actually seeing this person, place, or thing show. And actually, my mom likes it, so... Oh wait, no, this is supposed to be exit 31B. This is supposed to be 31B. And this is supposed to be 31C. So, yeah, this person, place, or thing show is actually brand new. This is the premiere episode of the show. So, let me actually break it down how the game actually how it works. So basically, contestants will ask the hosts questions about a person, place, or thing, and the host will give them yes or no answers. So basically, yeah, the host will give them yes, no responses. So if the contestant figures out what the person, place, or thing is, they'll actually get the points added to their score. However, should they get it wrong, they will be out for the remainder of the clue. They'll be out for the remainder of the clue, and will be able to buzz in again when the next clue is given. And so on and so forth. So, that one question was actually quite difficult for all of them, because nobody wanted, they all tried their best, and they couldn't even get Madrid, Spain out of one of them. So, it's been quite a game so far. So I'm removing all the original signage from the roadway and converting it over to the new numbers. So let's do this quickly before it comes back. Alright, so here's where we'll continue from once after this next thing.
BNSF detector, milepost 366.8. Main 1, system working out.
Been quite a game, let me tell you. Oh my goodness, let me tell you, it has been quite a game so far. Yeah, I put down 35A instead of 35B. It's supposed to be 35A. So, it has been quite a game. I can tell you right now, it has been quite a game. It has honestly been quite a game. So, yeah, man, there were a lot of tricky clues. There were a ton of tricky clues on this game. My goodness. So, And in addition to this, process, I'm also considering redesigning the I-802 interchange that's been there for a while. So let's go quick before it comes back on. Alright, so now we're going to go see who wins today's first ever person place or thing.
BNSF Marceline, BNSF 6996. Do you need TTB code? Yes, sir.
So, Kyle with 1,000 points is going on to the final round, where he will play for the $5,000 prize. But we'll see if he can do it. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to say hello to our good friend WTOP, because it's time to check in with them once again and see if they run their weekly test. Would love to see them run a weekly tonight. That'd be great, because 3 out of 17 stations are done already.
4243.
Stay with us. This is a test of the Washington.
Alright. Still off the phone. Yeah, signal indication there. So,
We'll see if 556 can either make or break that record. But will it? We'll find out. Alright, so will Kyle win $5,000? Let's go find out right now. So, I'd say this is quite an interesting little show. So, what the bleep is that all about? It is about, well, basically what contestants do is they guess, they basically are guessing, they're basically guessing celebrities. The first round, it was just a various of methods, like jumbling it up or showing some things about it and whatnot. So, that's pretty much what it was all about. So,
starting with the field impression. Now,
I think we're in a rain delay right now because the show is supposed to start. Oh, they post. Of course they postponed the game. That's wonderful. That is just wonderful. Yeah, it's probably because of the rain, most likely. So, hey, we get a day off from White Sox baseball, but guess what? We have to make the game up later in the season. Probably near the end. Oh, probably tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow is a doubleheader. And we probably get to do Roblox early. But who knows? We'll find out what happens. So look at how wide this is right now. Look at this. Now, as I said, we're going to begin reconfiguring this interchange here. Now, I don't think this cantilever truss structure is even that sufficient enough anymore. So, part of it is going to be coming down. It's going to be coming down as part of this project. Might just end up keeping the cantilever truss structure up or just get rid of it entirely. I actually might just end up getting rid of the truss structure altogether. Which is what I intend to do with this structure. Alright, let's head back to who the bleep is that?
Single lane
Mr. Dye, you back there? Yeah. Hey, call Kitty Care.
The Food and Drug Administration says it's approved updated COVID vaccines from Pfizer and Moderna.
Shipments can now begin if the season's updated COVID shots revise to target the so-called XBB variants of the virus. The FDA said it had cleared new shots from Moderna and Pfizer for Americans as young as 6 months old. Vaccinators have already been pre-ordering these updated doses. However, the first vaccinations likely won't start until after the CDC's outside vaccine advisors vote tomorrow on updated recommendations on how and when these new COVID shots should be given.
So Kevin won the game. He's gonna go for the big he's gonna go for the prize of sorts. I don't know what it is. I gotta say, Who the Bleep Is That is actually really an interesting game show and syndication, I must say. So, we really have a huge lineup coming. Oh, heck no, and this does not even include what's coming later this fall. And that does not even include what's coming later this fall. That show we've been anticipating since June. Wheel of Fortune's coming tomorrow. Wheel of Fortune will finally start tomorrow. And this Wednesday, we won't have Superfan. So, what are we going to do instead? Maybe make up Bleep Is That. And I hear it's back on. I find it interesting that they're using cell phones as buzzers. I don't think I've ever seen that on a game show before, which is interesting. Alright, let's see how it all ends. Okay. So unfortunately, he didn't win the $10,000, but apparently the same people behind TMZ are behind this Who the Bleep thing.
Alright, and you're the 11:15 mobile. So we'll need a release crew for the release crew for you, probably? Yeah. Alrighty, so signal indication whenever you're ready then.
Yeah, I just completely forgot the Bubble Guppies was on, and I've been already, I've been going back on a whole bunch of, broadcasts from, well, basically a lot of the major networks who were covering the, well, basically what today was all about. Oh, that's right. Are they not on today? Oh, forget it. I don't care. Might just put the DVD on instead. But if I want to, then I will. But let me just see if Air 1 even tested. Or did TOP ever go? Because all I see the latest thing right now is a rice and steel evening test. Yeah, the only thing is this thing for Mount Holly. I don't think there's any other stream we have. There isn't any other stream we have. Well, this flash flood emergency definitely came to me by surprise. As there appears to be a flash flood emergency. Alright, so this is what we have of the bridge so far. We haven't gotten far with the main span yet, but we are going to slowly work our way there. But again, we are slowly but surely going to work our way there. But I'm not sure what I'm going to do about about that brown cantilever truss structure or anything else of this bridge. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about those yet. Again, the rest of those plans are up in the air. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about this bridge, whether I'm going to slightly raise the roadway so then we can dismantle, like slightly raise the roadway of the truss span and just replace it all together. Again, I have not decided exactly what I'm going to do yet, but that is what I am expecting. That is expected where I am going to go, is to completely dismantle that truss bridge and then continue putting all of the exit signs and everything together. So all we have to do now is just finish that span, and then we'll possibly give 256, that's what I'm going to call it now, 256, and I'll give it some extra spans. So yeah, I'm going to call it 256 because it's going to be like a corridor, essentially. So that's what I'm looking for right now with this road. So yeah, so we're going to go ahead and pause right here. I'm going to let you all see what's been going on John's log. There actually hasn't been anything much since the last time we checked in. And the only latest thing we have as of now is that IPAWS test for the rice and steel e-feed test. They didn't go this morning. For some reason, they didn't go this morning. I don't know why. That's very strange because they usually do. Because they usually do an IPAWS test in the morning, but it's weird. So. And Sergeant Minnesota, Wisconsin finally had his first fire drill of the school year. Continuous true alerts, just like my high school, elementary school, and all that stuff. WJKK? Is this scheduled or is this random? I guess it's random. So EAS got the IPAWS test. There was a question I actually missed on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, so I want to go back on it. I think I saw everything already, didn't I? Alright, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to take a break here. And then when I come back, we are going to continue. Okay, I have returned. Why am I opening the wrong world? At the lowest I have ever been. And college anxiety is just making things worse. Well, that's why there's a good reason why you need to take a break from certain things with the anxiety with college, but that's why I've been I know college actually does make some people anxious, but I mean there's a reason why. There's actually a good reason why. And online it just makes it even better. See, I just look over the due dates. Well, really what I do is I just look over all the due dates. What I do is just look over all the due dates for the assignment, and I just break it down into into Monday, Friday intervals. See, now my college life won't be as anxious as KHP 36 is making it. I'm sure he's not happy with what he's going through in college right now. But I mean, just separating my online work, doing like some of the work on, like just breaking it down over the course of a few days. So then if I have to add extra days to do any of the work, then I would do that. So like I could just do this work on Monday, and then I can do this with our viewers, and then Friday, and I can do the Friday show with our viewers, and so on and so forth. That's what, that's like one of the that's one of probably the only benefits of being online, but sometimes it's a little hard. Speaking of a little hard, that is something I still need to work out. I still need to work out the notes and stuff so I can get it all done right the first time. That's something I still need. That's a skill I still need to work on. Still need to focus more on note taking and stuff like that. I mean, there's like an assignment for one of my English courses, but I have been very lenient. But I have actually been very responsible for all my work. But I have actually been very responsible for. I've been very, very responsible for all my assignments. Like breaking them down and making sure that they're done at a time that they're supposed to get done. Like for example, the English paper that's due next Sunday. I only have I'm already like 3/4 of the way done, and I have one more section still to do. And then after I complete that section, then I'll be all done with the work. So yeah, with all the work, I have been very, very responsible with that. Now, I haven't heard anything out of Air 1 yet. I'm sure that's a KSQ repeater. But yeah, I'm very sure that that's a KSQ repeater. Now there's still a bunch of stuff I have to go. TIC? WTIC ran a test? Well, actually I am going to start that effort off at Alaska. And after I get that IPOS test and all this other stuff, I'll go back on WTIC. And I'll get the weekly. and then get caught up. But right now, a lot of stuff is already done. If I had TIC on here, it would be 4 out of 18. But 3 stations doing their tests on Monday, that's what I'd like to see. But if it hadn't been for that accidental FaceTime call, then I probably would have found out that YCT, Wind FM, I don't think any of those stations went last week because that or it was Monday. They either went late or they went at times when I was not monitoring them. And I know there's like several examples for such. All right. Is WTOP actually a CBS station? I'm curious as to what the CBS affiliate is in the Washington area. You know what? I have spoken. I've made my choice. I have spoken. I have made my decision. I've decided that I'm going to actually go ahead and extend the span by another, raise the span by another inch or so. So what that then means is that Brown truss span, that's going to go. Because, I mean, it doesn't match the realistic C of the other one. I mean, I said I already built another replica. There doesn't need to be 2 replicas of the same bridge. This one is completely inaccurate. So now, even though what I'm ever going to be putting in here is going to be something completely different, still the decision is final. And I have also determined what this next interstate is going to be. There hasn't been signage on that road yet, but that's all going to change. If we have time tonight, we're going to get the signage up on that road. However, we probably will not have enough time to do so because then we still have to get to other things. You know, we have to dig up the river, then we have to get to work on that other interstate, and so on and so forth. So there's a lot of other things we still have to do, but all that we'll save for next week. So yeah, so again, I've decided that I'm going to be just replacing this entire section altogether. In addition to this river, in addition to the river widening, we're also replacing that brown cantilever truss structure. I've already made my final decision. I've already removed all of the support piers. Well, this is one of the last remaining piers. We're going to go and get rid of it. And there we go. All the last remaining support piers are gone. The new bridge is up. However, the only thing that still needs to be done now is the signage and paving for this bridge. And because we are building this bridge on 9/11, I am going to be... So I'm going to name it I'm going to name this the Twin Cable Stayed Bridges. But I have not decided the official... That's going to be the kind of code name for these new structures right now. So that's what I have currently in mind. So we're going to get the cable stayed bridges up. And once we have them both fully built, then we will call it quits and we will come back to this next week. Yeah, let me restart the video feed as we get ready for classic concentration here. So, where are we at again? Here we go, Alaska. Alright, so we are going to right now get ready for WETS. And then we'll get ready to say goodnight and everything. Oh, no. That's the wrong device. So, Jesus Christ, why did I have that plugged in for long? Oh, great. Now what am I going to do? Anyway, that should hold me over for the next few hours. So, what we just built were 2 cable-stayed bridge structures, with the taller one replacing just a whole lot of nothing, and then that smaller one replacing a brown cantilever truss structure that's been standing ever since the interstate was built. Now, this is kind of a long-awaited expansion project, and a lot of changes would need to be we're going to need to be made on I-56 as part of the project. So, we are 3/4 of the way done with the signage. However, we still have some more to go past the bridge. I mean, there is still a lot of work that needs to be done on the bridge itself. What I'm saying is we still have to, we still have to pave the structure, we still have to put the signage up on both sides, and then we still have to update the signage on the other side too. 256 will be the same story. That's going to be getting signage, and then we have to continue the construction of another interstate. Probably the extension of another interstate. Yeah, of yet another interstate, which again I'm dubbing it as 256, and I have determined that will be its final interstate number, 256. It's finally going to get signage, because it's been a long time since that road was last built. When that road was built, it's been a long time since then. And it's now finally going to be getting what it deserves. So that's where we are right now. That's where we're stopping. So next week we're going to pave both of those bridges. However, at this time I have not determined its final name, the final name of those 2 bridges. However, I'm actually going to call it the 9/11 Memorial Bridge. I would represent it with the red, white, and blue colors, but I don't think that would fit best. Bottom line. That's the opening puzzle.
Bottom line. You could do that. You could win a brand new car as we play Classic Concentration. And here's the host of Concentration, Alex Trebek.
Now, Buzzer better get on and air these remaining episodes before the September 25th scheduling change. So now we're going to have to wait 2 more weeks before a brand new schedule debuts. Now, we're going to be doing tonight's sign-off in honor of all of the... now, our sign-off tonight will be in honor of all of the... Wow, the timing could not have been perfect. Wow. The timing could not have been that perfect. Lucky is right. I had just tuned in, and it happened. So look at that. ETS already done out of the gate right before Classic Concentration even began. So, So once again, folks, tonight's sign-off will be in honor of all of the victims who lost their lives during the 9/11 tragedy. We're gonna do one more set of moment of silence. We're gonna do one last set of moments of silence before the end of the show. Well, before we close our broadcast tonight. And I see John's local failed. John, you have a problem. You have a very serious problem, John. You have a very serious problem, my man. A serious problem. You have a very serious problem. If MAO went today, I bet you failed. Wow, wild card. Of course MAO didn't go. I knew it. 25, there's the mini Corvette. Number 20 is the other one. Now let's take a look at the first three parts as I update the board even more. Alright. So here's where we stand. 3 out of 17 are already done. That's a great way to start the week. I would love to see more. Now, what was the other thing I was going to do? Oh yeah, go back on WTIC. That was the other thing I was going to do. And there's another wild card. Okay, I want to see the full schedule, and I'm going to need to So it happened at 2. So it happened during Todd Feenberg.
Give you this as insurance for later on. We will open 3 more panels for you. Offer you an opportunity to solve this puzzle. Desire. Or
Yeah.
Go again.
Okay, let's see what's under number 10.
Car stereo system.
Great. And number 6.
Red tape, no match. Tom. Let's try number 2.
A test of the emergency alert system.
And number 4.
WTIC radio is
Wild card for you.
emergency alert system.
Boy, you guys are going quickly. Very early in this game. The other his and her active wear on the bottom line at 24. So 3 panels will now swing open for Tom. Go again.
Technically, I could consider it 4, but not really.
Gold and diamond rose. How about number 14? Dining room, no match. Kelly?
Okay, let's see what's behind number 11.
Car
Car
stereo.
stereo. Oh, I saw that. Was that under number 19?
Of Southeastern Cove, Tom Green, 7 miles.
Number 15. Gold pen pencil set. Number 22. Coffee maker. We're exploring a lot of new prizes here. Kelly?
Okay, let's try number 9.
Barefoot Caribbean.
We're going to see if John decided to shut it down at the wrong time. But he's very lucky because everyone hasn't tested yet, and I should consider putting it on prior to the end of the...
Alrighty. 2 doors will swing open for you, Kelly.
Okay, let's try number 10.
If I had not put it on at this time, then I would have missed it. Because John's local would be offline, they wouldn't tell me exactly when they went.
I'm not going to make the same mistake twice.
The same is true for YPR.
And number 10. Car stereo system.
I've argued this for many weeks, and I shouldn't be arguing this further. Yeah, I've argued about why John's local being offline is really inconsistent and inconvenient. I've really discussed this, and I've really argued about this for several weeks now, and I shouldn't have to argue about this any further.
Gold and pencil set. Kelly?
Okay, the pen and pencil set under number 15.
Right.
And number 18 for the match.
Correct.
They shouldn't be doing forecasts when there's severe weather going on. Severe thunderstorm watch till 3 a.m. That's right, because I saw the risk was upgraded to a... Yeah, because I saw this morning the risk was upgraded to a slight risk. And John didn't log anything out of there. He didn't log anything out of Midland. Lubbock. Yeah, he didn't even log anything out of Lubbock. If he did, maybe a few things. San Angelo, yeah, he didn't even do anything. Nothing. Albuquerque, well, same story. Jacksonville, also nothing. They didn't have that other station on. Melbourne, yeah, same story. Tampa, same story. So San Angelo is most likely the only one left.
We're getting close. Let's see behind number 14. Dining room. Is that behind number 8?
But the day 2 tomorrow looks like it's just Arizona, so.
Try number 6. Red tape. And number 23. No,
Then if we look at the marginal risk for Wednesday, it's just in a couple areas, so we'll let them all go, so. See, a lot of stuff is being continued already. But I mean, we were, I mean, I was busy with a lot of stuff today, so.
Okay, let's see behind number 5.
Mattress set.
And that was behind number 23.
Alright, we're going to start here. We'll work our way down. Wow, John failed KRDO. See, that red tape was just opened. Yeah, it's too late to stop now because Kelly just won everything. It's too late to stop and out. It's too late to stop now. Now the part Nani's been waiting for. All these trips.
A car stereo system. A service merchandise gift certificate with which you may select a car stereo system or other top name brands from our catalog or redeem in any one of our many stores furnished by Service Merchandise. And his and her activewear. Sergio Tacchini's European design, his and her outfits. A choice of activewear, tennis wear, and shoes in the latest fabrics and colors furnished by Sergio Tacchini. And a dining room. Bassett's Eastern Winds dining room set captures the mystery of the Orient. Its delicately engraved floral pattern in a rich birch finish, black trim and polished brass hardware furnished by Bassett. And a mattress set. Stearns & Foster's Correct Comfort Pillow Top. A queen-size mattress set you may sink into luxury.
A $10,000 prize package. Wow. That's amazing.
Less than 9,000. And you have a chance to win a brand new car too. Make it a perfect day for you when we come back after this.
That's right. I'm gonna have to reset this little thing because the screen recording mechanism's malfunctioning again.
A test of.
But let me tell you.
And many.
Glow and thunder were reported gusts of 50 to 55.
At least they're still airing the issuance. Now, going back to what we were talking about at the beginning when we were talking about the timeline of these events of the day today. Well, I'm talking about on this day back in 2001. I mean, just thinking, if I had been born in if I was born in 2000 or sometime in the late 90s, early 2000s. And I had lived to see this devastating event unfold before my very eyes. It would have unfolded at around 7:45 a.m. here in the Central Time Zone, and then the second plane would be at 8 o'clock. The second plane would have been around 8 o'clock, then around 8 a.m. when the second one hit, and then it would be around 9 o'clock here when the South Tower would have collapsed. And then just sometime after, and then it'd be 9:15 a.m. when the other tower would have met the same fate. I don't think all this is right here. Now, considering that the two marginal risks aren't that big, we won't have to worry about postponements this week, so that's good, because I'm sure everybody is still going to test. So, I mean, it's just a whole lot of generals, which really is nothing much, so they'll just go right ahead, so yeah, we will be in for quite a show on. So we'll be in for a good show on Wednesday. So we hope you'll join us then. But I'm going to keep John's log on because I'm going to be getting the Southern Texas IPOS test, and then we have the first two attempts, at WMRA this thing is screwed up, definitely. Alright, so I don't care what else happens, I'm just going to go ahead and end it there. So, I'm just going to go ahead and end the video straight away. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I know we usually, do not do. Now, I understand that we. In game 2. Okay. But what I will tell you right now is that we don't usually do the national anthem for our sign off until those first few days in July. But really what I want to do is make this day significant. I really want to make this sign off as significant as possible, because on this day, those years ago, this is what changed America. This is really what changed America forever. So it's important that tonight we take this time and salute all of those who have risked their lives in this tragedy. So we're going to be doing the national anthem tonight, in addition to our standard sign-off sequence like we have been doing for the 4th of July. But we're going to be doing a brand new sequence.
Pick again. All right, let's go with number 17. Green take. And go for a match for a
This is the entire anthem right here. So we're going to do that, followed by the regular sign-off sequence. So it's about a minute. So it's going to be about 4 minutes. So it's going to be a slightly longer sequence. So I would like to end it immediately after the classic concentration bonus game. So like immediately after that, that's when we would leave the air for the night. So again, this event and during the construction of the
Is it Southern accent?
it is Southern accent.
Eat your heart out, Giraffe. You've lost your touch. You've lost that loving feeling. Let's go to the board, Stewart. Well done. We've very little showing on the puzzle. Gosh. Oh, sorry, Kelly. Okay, well, you see that gave it to you. There wasn't that much showing.
Well, I saw the urn, and I was thinking maybe Suburban, or Suburban obviously didn't work. And then I saw the SU. I thought maybe Southern. I saw the axe, and then I saw the little cent down here, and I said Southern accent.
Boy, well, you said the right thing, because as a result, you wind up with $1,100 in cash and an opportunity to win the brand new car. Kelly, only one strike against you. You already won $10,000, and you'll get to play again. We'll see you in the next one. So long. All right, Stuart. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, you'll be in the winner's circle with me, and you'll be trying to win a brand new car. We'll see if you can do it after this.
What are they talking about?
Liza Minnelli for hot dogs.
They're talking about.
The big problem is that we won't know when QBE ever tested, so that's another big problem. Alright, let's see if...
That's a little bit of work to do, and she can't look after Pokey right now. So, Marjorie, would you do it fast, please? Thank you.
Yes, sir. Don't worry, she won't go to the bathroom on you, Alex. If you would like to... She's so cute. If you would like to... I'll wait.
Hurry up, Marjorie. Pokey is contemplating something. You can tell by looking at Pokey that there's something sinister going on in her mind. Look at her.
Bloopers.
Coming up.
If you would like to try out the pasta concentration and you live in the Los Angeles area, all you have to do is call area code 213-965-1234. I won't repeat the number because I know Alex is in a big hurry.
Marjorie.
She won't repeat the number because Alex is in a hurry.
Fast enough, Marjorie. I'm sorry.
That's a great...
15 numbered squares, base time for you, 35 seconds on the clock. Let's see you win a brand new car. Off you go. Good luck.
Okay, 1, 3,
No
4,
match.
6,
Nope.
7, 9,
Nope.
10, 12,
Nope.
6, 9,
Nope.
13, 4,
Nope.
15, 14,
Yes.
11, 1,
Nope.
3, size, he looks 5,
No.
2, 9,
Yes.
6, 7,
No.
7, 12,
Yes.
and 10, 5.
10-5, that was it. Also, you matched up 4 cars, but unfortunately, that's not enough. But hey, you've got $1,100 in cold, hard cash, which has a nice sound to it. And you get to continue after this. Looking good.
Some of today's participants may receive Waverly Home Fashion soft colors.
French fries.
The chief executive's favorite, this rocking horse is hand-carved of solid wood, complete with real leather, saddle, stirrups, mane, and tail, furnished by Woods by Hartco.
Toys for grown-ups, I guess. Stuart and Kelly, take a look on the board. We'll show you where you can find the executive rocking horse. It's at number 14, and we also have a holiday on the Isle of St. Martin. All right. Kelly, you lost the last game on our last program, so you go first today. That's a bit of an advantage for you.
Okay, let's start off at number 4.
St. Martin Beach Resort
Great.
Vacation.
Okay, let's find a wild card or a match in the number 12.
Satin bedding. No match there, obviously, so we'll go right to Stuart.
Okay, let's start off this time with my mother's birthday. 2.
Wild card. Your parents' birthdays have been very good to you. Your dad's was great yesterday.
Well, I'm gonna go away from my mother's birthday and go for the trip if I may. Oh, actually, no. You know what? I'll go for number 8. Yeah.
Number 8.
Oh, Mama like that.
Food processor. You passed up on a holiday on the Isle of St. Martin for a food processor, but it is early. The other food processor is at number 17. Your mom's going to be proud of you, though. You're sticking with her birthday. Let's take a look at the puzzle. Go again.
Okay, I'd like to see what's under number 9.
There's a wild card. They're working out for you.
I think this time I'll go back to number 4.
Number 4 for the Isle of St. Martin. Yes. The other St. Martin Beach Resort is right next to it, so you're going to get a look at 3 more pieces of the puzzle in that upper right-hand corner.
Is it Chabarini Dooster? It's a long story, Alex.
Chabarini Dooster. Is that the solution? What is Chabarini Dooster?
A good friend of mine, Mark Elman, was on the show a year ago, and that was a guess he made for one of his nephews. So it's because of him that I'm on the show, so I figure I should do that one.
You figured you would come up with the same ridiculous line that he did. Chabarini Dooster.
Uh-huh.
All right, if there are any future classic concentration players out there, remember, Chabarini Dooster, when there is doubt in your mind. Stuart.
Pick 2 numbers. I probably pronounced it wrong, too. Okay, let's see what's under number 15, my lucky number.
Deluxe sewing machine.
And let's go to the bottom left-hand corner, 21.
Dishwasher. No match. Kelly?
Okay, let's see what's in the center under number 13.
Deluxe sewing machine.
And that was at 15?
Yes. That was a match for you. You got it indeed. Open these 2 doors for her. Kelly has 1 strike against her, which means that she can't afford to lose another game. Stewart is clean.
Okay. Let's see behind number 11.
Wild card for you.
Okay. And let's see what's next door at number 12.
Satin bedding. The other satin bedding is in the lower right-hand corner, number 25. And there's a prize for you and a chance to study the puzzle with a little bit more showing.
Okay, let's see behind number 23.
Green take.
I need one of those. Let's try for the match under number 20.
No, we have diamond tennis bracelet there. Stuart, over to you.
Okay, let's see what's under number 24.
Computer.
And go for a match under your lucky number, Alex, 22.
Electronic typewriter, so it didn't work out for you. Perhaps for Kelly.
Okay, gosh, lots of good prizes. Let's see behind number 1.
Green take.
And the other green take behind number 23.
23 is the green take. You did it naturally. Now, I know, you don't even have to tell me. I know you want the food processor.
Well, you know, I already have 2.
Really?
Yeah.
You need them when you're raising a child, don't you?
Okay.
Don't you? Mash up all the food?
Sure. Sounds good.
But you don't want another one?
No.
Want the other?
I'll take the trip.
All right. The St. Martin Beach Resort Vacation could be Kelly's to enjoy if she solves the puzzle. If you do it right now.
Ooh, not yet. Okay, let's see behind number 21, please.
Dishwasher.
And was that next door at number 22?
No, the electronic typewriter is there. Stuart, over to you.
Okay, Alex, let's see what's under number 6.
Computer.
And I believe we saw that under number 24.
You're
There's the red
maybe we can
take.
find a match for that in number 3.
Number 3 is the exercise rocking horse, executive rocking horse.
Kelly.
Okay, that rocking horse was behind number 14, and the match under number 3.
There's a match for you. Another prize up there. Could be a big payoff again for you if you win the game, Kelly. Can you solve it? Go again.
Okay, let's see behind number 20, please.
Diamond tennis bracelet.
Was that next door at number 19?
No, that's the red take. Stuart.
Okay, I think we saw the red take. I forgot where it was. Let's see what's under number 10.
Dishwasher.
And I believe that's in the corner, number 21.
21 is right. Three prizes for you. Let's see what happens if we open the doors. Kelly just started.
I know. Let's see what's under number 18.
Electronic typewriter.
And number 22.
Electronic typewriter. Open. Stuart, all you need to do now is make one match.
Let's go for 16. And 19 for the match.
That's a match. Here's the tape.
I'd like to take back St. Martin if I can.
Trip to the Isle of St. Martin goes back to Stuart Wolf's side. We'll open these two panels and then we will show him 7 and 20. Diamond tennis bracelet will go up in his prize column as well. And now, Stuart, as we open these doors, solve this puzzle.
It sort of grows on you?
It sort of grows on you. Winning. Congratulations. You're the new champion. Let's go to the board. Sorry, Kelly. You took your time, but you did it well. So explain it to the folks at home.
Okay, to be honest, I didn't get it until after everything was removed from the board. I knew it was hit for it, and then I knew this was either a sword or a nose, but it's sword. And this, of course, is the dove. And then we go down here for the G, which was hidden for a long time, next to the rose for grows. And then the arrows were pointing at the on, so that's grows on. And then the U. So it sort of grows on you.
Well done. Well done. That's 2 games in a row for you. And 2 defeats in a row for Kelly. And that means we have to say goodbye because of the 2 strikes against you. However, in your first game, you won, and you won big. $10,005 in prizes. Kelly, congratulations. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, Stuart. We've got some good prizes. Let's hear about them right now. Gene.
An electronic typewriter, a food processor, and a computer, the Apple IIe personal computer for business, learning, or fun, with built-in keyboard, disk drive, and standard 128K memory, and a dishwasher, a Whirlpool Power Clean Energy Saver portable, convertible, or under-counter dishwasher, with Power Clean washing system and exclusive in-the-door silverware basket, furnished by Whirlpool, and a diamond tennis bracelet, a fashionable 14-karat gold tennis bracelet with 62 round diamonds, each hand set in 4 prongs, 1 carat total weight from the Michael C. Fina Company, and a St. Martin Beach Resort. We'll fly you in a companion from Los Angeles aboard Delta Airlines to San Juan. You may visit the exclusive Crown Lounge before boarding, and while in flight, experience warm and friendly hospitality furnished by Delta Airlines. And you'll spend 6 nights at St. Martin's La Belle Creole, a beachfront resort with the intriguing charm of the French Mediterranean. Distinctive island cuisine and secluded beaches furnished by Conrad Hotels La Belle Creole. And this is a prize package worth a big number, $7,533.
We were impressed with Kelly picking up 10 grand, but 7,500 is very impressive as well, Stuart. And an opportunity for you again when we come back to try for the cars once more after these messages. So please stay right where you are.
All right.
You're just fine here. Here are the 15 numbered squares for you as long as you can see them clearly.
Now we're ready to see if Stuart can win a car.
40 seconds, you can see that. Good luck, off you go.
Thanks. 1, 3.
No.
4, 6.
Nope.
7, 9.
No.
10. 12. 12.
No.
13. 15.
No.
12. 15.
Right.
14. 11.
Nope.
4. 8.
No.
13. 8.
Right.
5. 2.
No.
7. 3.
No.
2. 6.
No.
5. 3.
Yep.
9. 10.
No.
4.
Now time. Well, you got 3 of them matched up. Got a little nervous this time, didn't you?
Just a little, yeah, which is good.
See, whenever you win big, you get nervous, obviously. You got 8,633. 8,633. And you're going to go on and play in our next game right after this. Take a look over here, and we'll show you one of the prizes.
To help keep you fit and trim, this Concord 300DX provides a home gym system with heavy-duty rollers and 220-pound weights furnished by California Gym Equipment Company. Alex.
Don't worry, Marjorie. We will never let them see you sweat. Stuart and Sylvia, take a look at our board. The gym equipment is at number 21. We have those 5 bonus seconds in this round. Of course, Sylvia, you get to pick first. We've got $500 in the cash pot and a trip to Hawaii.
Oh my gosh.
Make a selection.
Well, after my indulgent summer, let's look for the gym equipment under 13.
Dead center. Diamond topaz earrings. Good prize.
Well, those would be nice anyways. And how about number 6 for the match?
No, we've got a red take there, so we go right to Stuart.
Okay, and I'd like to start with my girlfriend's birthday. Number 9.
35mm camera package.
Okay, and number 12.
5 bonus car seconds. No match. Sylvia.
Okay, well, can I see what's under number 20?
There's a wild card.
Can I get the gym equipment under number 21?
21, certainly. The other gym equipment, just above it at number 16. So 3 panels opening up right now for Sylvia Kim.
There's the gym equipment already off the board.
Gosh, you'd have to be a psychic to figure this out. Go again.
Can I see what's under number 10?
35mm camera package.
And was the match for that under number 9?
35mm camera package. Well done, Sylvia. 2 more doors opening up. Select again.
Can I see what's under number 24?
Green take.
Oh, that'd be good for insurance. Possibly under number 4?
No, 5 bonus car seconds, which we have seen, Stuart.
Okay, I think that was under number 12, Alex.
Yep.
And number 4.
That's a good match for you to make, because if you get back to the winner's circle, those 5 seconds would help a lot. Let's open this up. Pick again.
Okay, let's see what's under my lucky number, number 15.
How about a wild card?
Okay, and let's go fishing for Hawaii, because I'd like to take my girlfriend Susan there. Let's try number 11.
11? No, the porcelain table lamps is what we have there, and the other porcelain table lamps at the top at number 2. 3 panels opening up for Stuart Wolf. Go again.
Okay, let's see what's at the top left-hand corner, number 1.
Patio furniture.
And let's try number 8.
No, cash pot, $500 there. Sylvia?
Well, I could use that money. Is the cash pot under number 22?
Patio furniture.
Oh, tell me I saw it under number 6.
All right. I'll tell you didn't see it in number 6. Stuart?
I'm sorry. I think it's under number 1.
Number 1. Yes, she was in the right area. But
and number 22.
Bang on. Number 22 is a match. Patio furniture. 3 prizes for Stuart. 2 panels again, swinging open for him. Try it again.
All right, let's see what's under number 14.
Green take.
And I believe we saw that under number 24.
Did we? Yes. Well done, Stuart. Home gym, 35mm camera outfit.
I think I'll hold on to it for right now.
Okay. Let's open these 2 doors for him.
Okay, let's see what's under number 3.
Diamond and topaz earrings.
And do we see those under number 13?
Diamond and topaz earrings. I was about to say that we hadn't exposed anything in that center column, but that is no longer the case. Would you like to use the take?
I think I'll hold on to it just one more time.
All right, 2 panels are opening up in that middle column. Try it again. Whoa, there's the bell. You won't get
And there's the bell.
Hands on your
Time is
buttons.
almost up.
We'll start revealing. We'll begin with number 5. 6, 7, 8, 17, 18. You ring in when you think you can solve it. 19. Stuart?
Is it for the rec spring?
For the rec spring? No. Rec spring? No. 23 and 25 are about to open up for you, Sylvia. Can you solve this puzzle?
For the record.
Did she get it in time? Can we consider it? All right. Is it for the record? Yes, it is. All right. Explain it.
Okay, well, I saw the 4. I thought that was a window, actually, at first. So that's the 4 plus the for the, and then the car wreck for the wreck, and then the phone cord for the wreck cord.
For the record. All righty. Well done. Now you're nervous. Now you're shy. Stuart, sorry it didn't work out. That's just 1 X against you. That means you'll play again, so we'll see you in the next game.
Looking forward to it.
Now. You won the gym equipment. That was a good prize.
Yeah, definitely.
And you're going to get to play for a brand new car. And didn't you have something else on your prize column besides the gym equipment?
35mm camera.
That's right. Yes, that's a good prize. We'll come back after this break, folks.
Alright, so we are just about done here for tonight. Now, I have changed my mind about doing the anthem tonight. I've changed my mind, but still, we're going to make this... But still, we're going to make tonight's sign-off as important as the day itself. We're gonna make the sign-off as important as the day itself. So, before the So, before we actually do get going, I did say that tonight's sign-off will be dedicated to all of the people, to everyone who lost their lives during the 9/11 tragedy. What looked like a beautiful, beautiful September morning in New York City and all around the eastern seaboard of the country completely turned into something horrifying and chaotic.
Sylvia's solution to the puzzle a few moments ago was such a close call that it could have gone either way. We ruled in her favor, of course, but we may have disadvantaged Stuart. And so what we're going to do is we're going to take away the X. So he's going to come back and play in our next game, but he will not have an X against him. So we can afford to lose 2 more. Stuart, we'll see you in the next one, all right?
Thanks, Alex.
But we don't want to disadvantage Sylvia because she did come up with a solution. So she's going to play for a car right now. 15 numbered squares for you on the board.
So Sylvia's going to play for a car?
It doesn't matter. I would have been out of the shot anyway. Sylvia, here's the clock with 35 seconds. Good luck. Off you go.
1:15.
No match.
2, 3.
So how about that? They're going to do
4,
a rematch.
15.
Yes.
5, 6.
No.
2, 6.
Yes.
7, 8,
No.
9, 10.
No.
3, 10.
Right.
11, 9.
No.
7, 11.
Yes.
12, 9.
Right.
8, 14.
Wow. You were cruising along very nicely there. Way to go. You've got the gym and the 35mm camera equipment, and you're going to play again. We're going to take a break right now after we hear from Gene, of course.
Actually, no, that won't be happening. No. 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 Brandon says he's done with this crap. and we don't want to talk about it anymore. Anyway. We don't have time for the classic concentration ending because we have to go. So, before we do, again, as I said, tonight's sign-off is going to be dedicated to all of the brave men and women who have risked their lives, and all of the victims, and all of the people who lost their lives during the 9/11 tragedy on a beautiful Tuesday, September morning in New York. I feel fitting that tomorrow is Tuesday, but it's going to be the 12th. So it was quite a disturbing morning. So, before we go, we have of course, we're going to do our Roblox show tomorrow. Of course, we're going to accommodate it for 25 words or less and everything else. So, before we go, let's do one last moment of silence in honor of the victims and the brave men and women who risked their lives or lost their lives during the 9/11 tragedy. Did that right on par as the clock struck midnight. Alright, we hope you'll join us again tomorrow for our Roblox program. Until then, this concludes our broadcast day. Now for the staff and management of Plainfield TV. John, you need to get your logger working because I'm already pretty angry about it. We thank you for watching. And now for the staff and management of Plainfield TV, we wish you all a pleasant and honorance good night.